evening, everybody. Welcome in. Come on. Welcome to the show. Watermelon. Is that what Sir 𝐂𝐿𝐴 said? Welcome to Watermelon. Watermelon. Oh, man. I wish I had a watermelon, but I do not. I only got an apple, I got a bottle of water, and I got all things figured out, so let's just skip to the place where I'm gonna have some fun. Hello! Oh, where am I? Oh, wait. Why do I always do this? Sir? Hey, there I am! And there you are! Hello, Keegan! That greatest plan, and Sir 𝐂𝐿𝐴, welcome one and all! Oh, today's gonna be interesting, because I figured some stuff out. And we get to play around with it together. Oh, let me see. We don't need this. This relaxing, chill music. Get that thing out of there. We don't need none of that. Why? Because it's time to go crazy. That might be too loud. That might be way too loud. Sorry. There we go. Is that good? Is the music acceptable? Where am I? YouTube. There we go. Yep. Well, man, today is gonna be interesting. I'm on holiday in Friesland. Yep, another holiday. Another one, waffles. Oh, goody goodness. Well, welcome in. I hope you were having fun out there. Hello, hello, greatest plan. By the way, is the microphone good? Is my... Oh, he moving. I'm moving. Yeah. Is everything good? Is the audio good? Is the music good? Is my voice good? I want to figure this out before I... Oh, wait, hang on. Let me grab my headphones. There you go. Connecting. So many connections. You and I, my friend. When the moon meets your eye like a big pizza pie, it's Julius Cartooners. Welcome back, my old friend. Congrats on 3 years anniversary, Julius Cartooners. Everything sounds good on your end? Awesome. Let me lower on my headphones. They're a little bit loud for me. There we go. All I need to know is that there's music. Everything's alright. Everything's good. Gucci! Okay. Woo! Action. Camera. Lights. Fights. Woo! Now, where's the... Oh, there you are. I'll just put it right over here. Thank you, Dusits. No problem. Again, I'm really sorry that I couldn't participate in the drawing your style. Between my tablet breaking and, of course, art fight. But, like, yeah, you know it very well. But now we're back in business. So, where is the thing? I want to show you guys something first. Oh, come on. Don't freeze. Don't freeze, you silly goober. Come on. Where are you? Come on, get the window capture. There we go. Okay, so. A while ago, I was experimenting with some brushes, right? I know you're busy in art fight and not having a tablet. You're good. Yeah, I figured it out. So, I made a brand new form, which is community brushes. Because today we're going to experiment with taking pictures with our phones. And from that, we will turn them into brushes. You know how powerful that is? I went to the store, right? I went to, like, I don't know, TJ Maxx or whatever. And I took a picture of, like, this texture that was like from a clothes or a rug, I don't know. I took a picture of it, right? And I turned it into a brush. Now it's this. And I can, you know, basically just make an entire surface. It's pretty good. Another one was this kind of pattern that I took from another shirt. This weird stitch. So now I can do patterns like this. Oh, right. This was the plastic pumpkin that I saw in like the toy aisle. Yeah, yeah. Because right now they're putting up Halloween stuff, right? So I saw like this pumpkin with this pattern in the bottom corner here. And it became this kind of brush. Oh, and then there's this. It's like it's like wood. Like, do you see the fibers of the wood? And I made two brushes. I made this one that is kind of cross-hatchy. Same pattern, but it kind of blends in together, so it makes this nice crosshatch. And then when you use it, it does this. So it kind of feels like hay, or it could be like to making D&D maps or something. Like you get, oh, this is the grasslands, or this is just like a bunch of hay bales. But yeah, pretty good texture. And then I tried two different things, right? I tried making this ensemble with tiles, and it created this kind of brush. This kind of swing to it. It's weird. And then I tried to round it up, and it created this. However, this one is a little bit different because it's... I don't know, it's kind of... I gotta fix it because it's a little heavy. Like, it's slow. It creates things slowly, so I gotta figure that out. Then there's this one that is just these three tiles, but together they make like this arrangement when you use them. Like, they look pretty good. Then this is like the wall. Like, right next to me, the wall on cement. So, yeah. It almost looks like a road texture thing. What are those brushes? Looks like ice cream. I know, right? Speaking about ice cream, this might be just the jelly beans for it. I wanted to experiment to make little stone bricks or something, or at least a general base for them. So I made this brush in a ribbon style. But yeah, all of these brushes are available in the art resources channel in the art workshop on the server. Oh, right, I'm live. Wait, why is it double? Oh, this one failed to launch. I remember now. No, you know what? Keep it just in case. Because if I don't figure it out later, I'll be confused. So I'll just leave it there as for posterity. But yeah. On the resources channel, I'm going to put all the new brushes that I make today. Because there's so many things that I want to try too. Let's open it up. Brush experiments. Because I am a total crazy scientist. Or those gray cobbled beaches. Yeah. Again, I was having a lot of fun with grabbing all sorts of textures from like the beach, the ground, buildings. Like, look at this. You can recognize some of these. I used up this one, and I used up this one. Oh, hello, Lum. Welcome, welcome. I'm just sending out the premise. On the Discord server, I made some new brushes that I was experimenting with. Like, for example, this one. And, yeah, it's pretty much this picture that I took in TJ Maxx from one of the pieces of cloth there. I mean, you know, it's all free, real textures, so... That's the cool thing about this. You could just literally grab anything that you take a picture of and turn it into a brush. That's what I wanted to try. Oh, this one I also turned it into a brush. And it became 2 brushes because it's kind of like the nice crosshatch, which is this one, very crosshatchy, and the other one that is like straight up smooth. So you get something that looks like a squirrel tail, and the other one that looks more like fields of some kind. It's weird. But yeah, that's why I'm excited, because I have more pictures and patterns. You just pretty much capture any sort of pattern and have it out. I'm also curious to try out these wieners, right? I was in the grocery store, and so I took a picture of these sausages, and I'm like, maybe I could make one that it just makes this just stacked hot dogs. And technically you can use it as stamps. So if I cut this entire object, I can stamp it in places. You know those weird old school books that look 3D, but the lighting is off so it looks surreal? Probably not, but if you stretch out that concrete brush on a road, I think you might get that effect. Oh, let me see. The concrete brush, which was, I think it was this one. Yeah, this one. Like someone squashed the PNG on the road, on the ground, to make it look like road. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking about. Like if we mess around with it, it could definitely look like that. Imagine a sausage dog hybrid with dachshund, but literal sausage. Huh, I could never imagine that. The thing that I'm a little nervous with this brush specifically is that if we use it for painting and people use it for everything, the texture might get all messed up, because objects that are farther away, we don't really see that detail. And if we add the detail, it would just look a little bit too much and uncanny. So this is kind of like a use more for the foreground, not the background kind of object brush thing. But I still wanted to try it. It's easy to misuse though. That's the only problem. It's so easy to misuse. It could also be like monster skin. I don't know. Like bacon horse, but wiener. Are you gonna make the meat titans? Because first it was bacon horse, now it's like a wiener monster too. Like, what are we doing? We starting out in Avengers, but it's just meat. So let's try this pattern next. So how do we actually do a brush with these? Well, it's actually so super simple. And this is what we're going to be doing for the rest of the afternoon. Well, now I am. Ugh, what have I done? I make my own economy. So first off, you grab the picture. You grab a selection tool. Yeah, this one. Let's make it an ellipse. Let's grab part of the pattern that is as close to looking forward as possible. Like so. Maybe somewhere around that size. The problem here is I can't really edit the selection once I make it. It's kind of like Clip Studio's bad. Alright, let's set it up like around here, because either way we'll need to expand it with everything else. So I'm going to actually at least it's not salad fingers. Oh no, not the salads. Right, I have an idea. I'm gonna grab the middle of this, just the middle of this, because that way when we pass it along it should repeat the pattern. So it will be the pattern within this. And then when it stamps another one, it will make like an exact copy of this, and then it just keeps copying. So, okay, so we got the selection. Now we're gonna make a mask. Yep, it's right there. And now on the mask, let's grab a feather brush and expand this a little bit, not too much, but just so the selection area is not like this sharp circle. Let's blur it a little bit. Blurry the edges. So that way the transition is a little bit more seamless. You can keep it straight up like this, but I want to try and make it a little smoother. There we go. Funny you should mention salad fingers. Ugh. What now? Why? Right, so you got this now. Next, you're going to right-click the layer. Hit Convert Layer. This little Convert Layer box will appear. Let me show you. Alright, I did the thing, but first let me show you what I did. So, this window will appear when you convert the layer. So you hit color, expression color, and then you hit grayscale. Which is, now you can see it on the corner here, that it's grayscale. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. It's grayscaled. And then you hit the lock transparent option up here. There we go. So lock transparent, convert the layer into grayscale. And now let's register this brush as a material. You select it, you go to edit, you go to register material, and then hit image. Then you will get a prompt like this. You'll get a dialog box. You just grab it. There we go. It looks like this. This is what the dialog box looks like. So you put in the name in material names. You hit use for brush tip shape. You click this underneath. And then you add a tag. So then you can identify it and look it up easier. Then you hit OK. And once that's done, you go into the brushes. You duplicate a brush. Duplicate subtool by right-clicking on one of the... Let me just call this one... Fluff ball pattern. And then you click on this little monkey wrench in the corner, and then you will get another prompt like this. Let me show you guys. This is what you'll see. You gotta go into brush tip, delete the brush tip that you have on default, hit the plus button and start looking for the material you already registered, and there you go, you have a new brush. It's that simple. You had nightmares? Of what? What happened? Are you okay, Lum? Basic shapes are done onto the proper sketch. Ugh, oh my god. We begin with the very fundamentals. Alright, let's try it out. So I'm going to register this. I didn't do it because I was showing you guys the other thing. Edit. Register material image. Oh wait, I have to fully rasterize it. Or at least apply the mask, because it has a mask. So let's go right click on the layer. Layer mask. Apply mask to layer. Alright, that should do it. Let's try that again. So it's gray. And it's got the lock-in layer. Transparent layers. Now I can hit brush tip. Use for brush tip shape. Okay. Let's call it fluff ball pattern. Tags. Furball. Pattern. Stitch. All right, so now we go to the brush. We already duplicated the brush, so let's go into the brush tip. Delete the current brush tip that this duplicate has, and then add the new one. There we go. Now let's see if it works. Let's try with black and white. New layer. Okay, it works. Not quite what I was expecting, but it does leave a very nice pattern. Oh, salad fingers? Oh, God. You know, as a kid, we loved the thing. We later discovered that people were afraid of salad fingers, but in high school, we were just messing around with it. It's like, yeah, that's funny. I messed around with some settings. Because on the options now, you can control everything. At first, everything was so spaced in, close in together. So it made this pattern. But now that I made it like more split apart, more individual, I can get away with stuff like this. Exactly. It's dragging the pattern instead of duplicating it a bunch of times. Yeah, see? If you have good aim, you can mess around with it and just make it like a nice pattern. It's a glorified stamp tool, but you can put it on top of stuff, and of course in an illustration very few people will notice, but as long as you got good aim. But it sort of feels like a stitched pattern if you play around with that. Let's try a different color. Let's turn, instead of white, let's make it yellow. Yeah, because if I have it on yellow, it won't work, but if I put it on black, let's see if the black I can turn it into like a bright fuchsia instead. Or maybe a dark green. Now it looks like a cabbage patch. Weird, huh? Well, at least that's one option. All from this little bit. Now, if I push them a little bit closer, instead of this knitted pattern, we play around with it. It has like this weird serpentine thing. If I make them closer, it will make it lag, but you see, like, let me show you what I'm doing. It's on this part of the menu. There we go. Yeah, so this is what I was doing. I get these really cool options, and one of them is like the stroke. I can mess around with the gap. I can make it really packed tight together so it's seamless. And I can also make it very separate like you saw before. This was a little bit more separate, this was a little bit more closer, and this one is very close. So you see, you can also mess around with the stroke itself. Again, I spread it apart a little bit more. So that way I can mess around with the pattern itself, kind of like a stamp tool. The other option is to go into spraying effects and play with that too. So let me just grab the option here. Oh, it's saving. They look like pipe cleaners a bit. They do look like cleaners. Let me grab a spraying effect. Now if I hit spray, oh, those are really tiny. Let me make the particles a lot bigger. And make it less dense of particles. More or less focused on the middle. Let's see how it looks now. Not bad, but the pattern is lost. Let me see what happens if I use black. I mean, this is cute and all, but again, the pattern itself is gone. It's just a bunch of dots like that. It probably won't work. At least not as intended. Look, Gary, the balloons. Boom. Bam. Oh, because is it because it's a raster layer? Let me try it here. Oh, right. Okay. So it seems that on a raster layer they don't work, but it works on a vector layer. So I just do this and make a little bit more of an even pattern if I want to make an embroidery thing. If I want to make an embroidery pattern or a field of flowers that look exactly the same, you can just do that and have a little character walk into it. This is how I would think that you would be able to do it real fast. Very interesting. And you get to play with all that just by hitting like this corner wrench here. Alright, what's next? We got that one down. That was easy. This looks promising. I think I'm gonna need the ruler for this one because I want the lines to be perfectly straight. It will suck that you have everything good but the brush is all lopsided. Yeah, that's more or less aligned. Now, we grab the selection tool again. Actually, I wonder if I can make this a lot bigger. Like that. Leaves could work for a watercolor brush maybe. Oh, totally. Again, all of these are pictures that I took from my phone. So you can go outside, grab a picture real quick, and do what I'm doing right now, and you will have a new brush. That's it. And if you are in the Discord, you can share it around or send it to people. If you want to share a brush that you have for people, which I will do right now so I can show you, you right click the brush and then hit export tool, export subtool. The file explorer will appear and then you can just hit save. It will save with the same name you put it as. And then let's say I open up the Discord. There we go. So I'm here where the brushes normally are. And I'm going to go to my files. A little bit of home should be here. Yeah, fluff ball pattern, SUT. Along with it, I'm going to actually take a picture. Take away the rulers, we don't need them. And a screenshot so we can more or less figure out what the pattern is. So we go back to Discord. I'm gonna post that and hit enter. That's it. Magnificent. There we go. And we tried this again. Perfect circle. Good. Mask. Good. Now, I'm just gonna leave it like this. I'm not going to airbrush it around. So, in fact, I'm gonna copy this layer so that I can do one with and one without and compare. Saved one. Now this one I'm going to try and do the feather brush thing in the corners. Whoops, sorry, my bad. Where is the airbrush? I try. Oh boy. Mask, transparent, so I can start erasing a little bit of the corners. I can't do it outwardly because I noticed that I'm at the limit of the picture, so it would just be a straight edge thing. It's not what I'm looking for. Brush. There we go. We got a nice circle there going. You see, there it is. Here's the ugly straight edge corners. We gotta correct this a little. There we go. Liner's done. Now we color. My God, you're so quick. Oh, right. When it's all about nightmares, it's super fast. Now let's apply the mask. Right click, layer mask, apply mask to layer. Lock transparent pixels here. Right click, or actually select the layer, hit H, or is it Control H? Alright, right click, convert layer, let's call it cardboard lines. Gray. I'm gonna copy this name for like the official material. We go to edit, register material. No, not template. No. This design is more simple, so I can get it done more. Do it. We're all gonna die. Why would you do this? Oh, goody. Ah, great. Now it's lagging. I hit it too hard in the wrong direction. Oh, it's gonna take 1,000,000 years. Did it? Yay, I'm back. If it did caught out of fear, then I'm sorry. Edit, register material, image. I'm gonna put it the same line, cardboard lines, yeah. Use for brush tip. Put on the tagged cardboard. Lines. Select your file. I'm gonna select one that says original brushes. We go to a brush. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm gonna grab one of these subtools and I'm going to duplicate it. Put it the same name. This is pretty much a pattern, so I'm going to put it as pattern. Okay. Monkey wrench. Brush tip. Select the current brush tip and delete it. Click in there, right. No, wait, what was the name? I'll just paste it. Oh yeah, cardboard lines. I lost it for a sec. Okay, so we got it. But now the question is, how does it work? Oh, right. New, new vector layer. And using, okay. Okay, so it works opposite of everything. Oh, you guys can't see anything. You guys cannot see anything and you didn't tell me? Why? Y'all are crazy. So this is what it looks like. Wait, if brush can be made from anything, that could be from entire castles, cities, and such. Thus broken looping reality paintings. Yes, Lum. We can do anything. We can take any picture, anything, and turn it into a brush. I did the same thing with my signature. But yeah, this is why I'm teaching you guys. Now, look, I made a new brush with that pattern. However, the angle is all wrong, so let me change the angle to 100. No, hang on, 90, because 90 degrees. Now it's straight. Okay. So now I do that. All right, see, it's a little better. What else? What other effects can I put on this thing? Stroke, narrow. Let's put it fixed. Let's see what happens. Okay. No, wait. Let's make it narrow, but on the brush tip, in angle, I'll put no effects. Angle dynamics, none. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at this. Dude, this is a field. This looks almost like a farm simulator kind of layout for like a field of, what is it? You know, just farming. Mine just broke. Exactly. This is why I was so excited, because I can just go out, right? I can go outside of the house, take a picture of literally anything, and here we are. Had to leave for a second. Spider crawled on my leg. Now I'm resuming disobeying God. Ugh. You unholy monster. Get back here. I like this. The thing is that if I go up and down, It does this pattern instead. See, there's a difference. I'm gonna keep the angle. Oh my god, it's so bad when you can't sneeze. You want to sneeze so bad and then you can't. Oh, that's the worst. So okay, let me open something up so I can show you what I'm clicking, because this is really, really good. But it's important that you know. So I'm gonna grab here on the angle dynamics. I'm gonna show you how this works. There it is. Okay, so next to all of these options, there is this little button here. And then it opens up the angle dynamics. If I have it on none, it does what you just saw that I did here. It goes good up and down, but sideways, no wait, sorry. Sideways is a miracle. It's a beauty. But when it goes up and down, it's all like stacked pancakes, and maybe we don't want that. So we go to the options, and instead of hitting that one off, let me see what happens if I turn it on. Do I have it on the right spot? No. Oh yeah, brush. Monkey wrench. Stroke, no. Brush tip. Angle, gonna hit the option and hit direction of the line. And now I should be able to get a very nice smooth transition. Vector layer. That's a little better. So now I can do it on... There we are. Oh, hello, Bubbly Plays. Welcome. Spawned into chat. A bit tired because of crashing a lot of lobbies. Again with that. I don't recommend you keep doing that. Why are you crashing them? Let people play, man. But yeah, we're now just hanging around and making some brushes, because it dawned on me that I can make brushes out of everything. Anything I desire can become a brush. You could become a brush. I could be a brush. Oh my god. Our powers combined. These are pretty cool. So I'm gonna keep them. Yeah, I actually like them like this. I'm gonna keep them like that. We'll be next on the pecking order. One thing that I haven't done yet. Well, there's a few things I haven't done yet. Is this. Oh, you could have a spider brush. Actually, let me show you something that I did. Everybody run, the power has gotten to his head. Look who's talking. The creator of horse bacon. Or bacon horse, sorry. Let me see. Control-Shift-Click this one and turn it off. Control-Shift-Click that one and disappear it. Control-Shift-Click here. Delete it. There you go. So now, I made this brush a while ago. Now you mentioned like a spider brush. I made bush brush. Not necessarily a bush brush, but a, you know, something to wear to put the... I forgot to put this one, actually. Thank you for reminding me. They are not shaded, sadly. That will be something either you will have to do or not at all, because I don't think you need it. You're just going to... Alright, I'm gonna send that to the brush form. I'm going to export this. Dry bush branches. And also send it there. So now people has it. And bam. Dry brush. Yeah, dry bush brush. What are you guys doing here? Oh, more fixes to anime effects. Sweet. Basic occurs, refactor, and fixes. Yes, this is pretty much what I wanted. Basically, easing is very convenient now. I conveniently have anime effects open, ready to download. Does this update? Replication, whole new one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's the whole thing. Cool. Anyway, back to our show. So we got the dry bush brush there. Also, the coloring is done onto shading now. Ugh. Oh, that is so nice, right? So now you can just have to draw the actual bush yourself. Pretty cool. So you could do that with different... Oh, let me show you how this works, because you know what I talked about the brush tip, right? Look at this. Oh my god, this is exciting. All right. So you can add multiple tips onto the same brush, and they can be they can intermediately randomly appear, or it could be a stream of it. But yeah, I turn it into like ribbon style. If you go into stroke, you'll find an option that says ribbon, so I have them as ribbon, so that way they are evenly split like this. And I just hit the plus button here, and I can add any other brush, and if they are the same, then, you know, I have a bush brush. Dry bush brush. Or it could be a dry tree brush from a distance. Not necessarily like a bush. In any case, you can do the same with spiders. You can have spiders in different angles and different styles here and there, and then you keep adding them. You make them, you keep adding them, and bam, you have a really unique brush. Again, it's not that hard to make brushes. It's easy and fascinating. Oh, speaking of, give me 1 second. My nose is being silly again. Ay, la, 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 la. Distant opera while the bat disassociates. As per usual, it is my brand, my friend. My brand. Alright, where were we? New texture. I made sure that this texture was noticeable. Although I think you've noticed how I've been able to recreate it with the other brush styles. Would add hundreds of flowers to make endless flower fields in the grass and the mountain fields and house moving castle. Yes! And the thing is that depending on the angle, right? It depends on the angle where you put it. Well, actually, no. You put individual flowers, they would pop in. I mean, actually, I have a... Guys, oh my god, I forgot to tell you. Although I think I already showed you. Let me go to flowers. I think it's over here somewhere. Oh, I also did this. Oh my god, I forgot to show you. Oh, this is crazy though. Oh no. How big? Oh, it's big. So I took a picture of a palm tree. And now I have this pattern. The only problem is that I haven't figured out how to mess around is that it takes a lot to have it like this. And I don't know how to make it shorter. Let me see if I can mess around with the specs. Stroke. There's no gap options here. If I take away, oh, if I take away the ribbon. Okay, I think it's, okay. So the angle is wrong. Brush tip. Yeah, okay. That's a better angle. 90 degrees. Let's keep it that way. I don't know why it's so separate, but sure. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that is so unaligned. Why does it do that? Felt texture kind of? Maybe, yeah, right? Because I wanted to make it like a palm tree texture, but now this just looks like tiger rug. Almost. Let me take away the... I mean, it is still very noisy. It also looks like TV static. Or like a Game Boy kind of thing. Like a Game Boy static. Let's change the colors actually. Let's make this like a red. And instead of neon green, let's go into a blue. Huh. Shading is down now for the background. What background could you possibly do for something like this? If you had like a log, like a picture of a log, you could put like a bunch of them together. Oh, I put too many of them together. Oh no. Oh, what have I done? Now it's lagging. Help. I did an oopsie. I did a stupid. Stop. Computer. Please don't blow up. Help. Do not blow up. You must live. Back again. Wanted to say, working on a short film and And it may come out next week. Nice! Oh, you're on fire. Well done. Even in vacation. Okay, it survived. Yeah, the narrow works better, but I don't know what I would use this for. It's like all blurry and stuff. I don't think there is much use for it. If I have it like this, at least. Oh, it's saving. Give it just a moment. Oh, it's done. Okay. Let's say I make it real small, right? I mean, I guess you could... Oh, not sure. But I guess you could do something with this. Just don't know what exactly. Oh, okay, see, this is pretty. It almost looks like weird paint. Yeah, like if I mess up with this, it's almost like if you were painting a wall. It's not bad. And it doesn't like the computer either. So let me get it real small. Make some sort of alien language. Huh. Alright, what do you guys think? Should this be an official brush to add? If you guys like it, I will add it. It's very responsive, it's smooth. Oh, wow. Graffiti meets cyberpunk? I know, right? Wow. I like the writing. Alright, I guess I will add it. Just gonna grab a screenshot of all this. Put it here. I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna name this one Cyberpunk Graffiti in honor of the greatest plans definition. Gonna label it as oil paint. And I'm going to export subtool. Just gonna hit save. I'm just gonna pass it on to the Discord so anyone can download this brush. There you go. Now anyone can have this brush. I've been having some fun with these. I especially like the towel texture tool. Now, this brush would not belong here, so I think I'm going to move it up here. And now for this one, I'm going to go back to basics. Pass in a stroke and see if... Okay, so it still does like individual. Get them closer to each other. Oh. Oh my god, do you imagine that this could be like making a bridge? Like if I want to make a bridge, I can just... Let me change the color so it feels a little bit more like it. Huh. What do you guys think? Does this look better? Oh no. I think you might get a notification in a moment. No reason. Okay. Okay. Would you look at that? You switched the grill, huh? To wide. Is that hot dog wearing Crocs? I swear. Beyond the veil of innocent imaginings, deep in the folds and creases of... Hang on, it's too far away. beyond the veil of innocent imaginings, deep in the folds and creatures of searing revolt, lies a being with a name so violently deceiving that even the most rotten-hearted would fall in hopeless infatuation. Every sizzle is a soul. Sausage, dog, supremacy. He has salads for fingers. And this is the beginning of the grill adventures. My God. First it was the bacon horse, now this. You're a master of horror, aren't you? Look at this. Look at the yippee. Wait, where is it? Where is it? You've been very busy. There it is. So, so first it was the bacon horse. We're not worthy to witness the glory and majesty that is bacon horse. And now you bring me literal hot dog with salad fingers. Salad finger Crocs. You know what? I'm not mad. I'm just in awe and shock and terrorized. Why did the music stop? Do not stop the music. We need all the help we can get. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, boys and girls, dogs and bacons. This thing is beyond reasoning, beyond the imagination of life and death. Royal Anime has walked into something he has no idea what we're talking about. What's up, Ryuken? Hello, everyone. Hey, man, what's up? What have you been up to? We're just, you know, horrified, looking at this thing, questioning reality as we know it. But happy to see ya, man. Happy to have ya. What up? We're just making these things called brushes. Wow! This was from a palm tree that I took a picture of. I stretched it and it looks genuinely like a bunch of logs, which could be useful, but I'm not sure yet. It did yield us some really nice results. If you go into the Discord server, you get to see all the brushes that I've created and now are available to download and try for yourself. Hot the dog, huh? Yep. All of these brushes were created by yours truly and been experimented with. The most recent ones have been this one, which is kind of like a cyberpunk graffiti paint style. There's this one that it's kind of like a fluff from a jacket pattern that looks like a flowery field, but yeah. And the rest are from like yesteryear, like a few days ago. The little blue cat is my graffiti. Sorry. The blue cat is my art fight PFP. I finally made an account for when 2026 comes along. Currently working on my profile. We'll definitely put Bacon Horse and Sausage Jaw in there soon. Oh, wow, that is actually good. Bacon Horse and Sausage Dog in, I was about to say in Minecraft. In Art Fight? Now I'm curious. I want to see what people do with it. That's hilarious. What did I forget? What? Oh, let me check what Daishima is doing. Oh, Blue Sky? I need to log in back on Blue Sky. Man, Daishima really loves his tea. But, yeah. New brushes for everyone. And now we have this. Thing is that it has a space in between. Maybe I can try and lessen the space. A bit closer. It's been a decade since you said you make your 3D model. Yeah, it's been a while because I've been stuck on I'm working on a commission. Then it was our fight. Then a bunch of people died, so I've been to a bunch of funerals this month. Then, yeah, no kidding. It's crazy. Then, what is it? My tablet died. Then art fight. That, like it's been hectic. But I did tell Swagu that at some point I will ask him if we can have a practice session where we work on the model, or at least he helps me out on figuring it out. Oh my god, yesterday I was messing around and I found, well, I finally saw this movie that I've been wanting to watch called, I think it was The Princess Bride. It's actually a really sweet movie. I mean, it's ridiculous, but it's funny. Oh yeah, you missed out on a couple of messages. No worries. It's just about how I'm practicing new stuff and recommending people. Hang on, let me go check it out. Also, I've been practicing drawing cars, and now that I'm drawing all these cars, I actually find myself getting more interested in the subject. That's so cool. It's a good practice for shape, perspective, adding characters to objects, and you have lots of freedom. Oh yeah! What kind of cars are you making, though? That sounds really good. Well, that turned sad real fast. Yeah, it's been a couple of months. This summer has been wild, dude. I mean, of course, nobody that I personally knew. It's more like friends and family that we visited. If anything, there is one that turned out to be actually very sad. There is this neighbor close to me, and my mom said, like, hey, it's been a while since we visited her mom. Let's go check her out just in case. Because we've been working on this philosophy now where we don't know how much time we have left with anybody. Because since my dad passed, right? So we've been on this thing where, oh, let's go visit grandma every month. And we do. And now we have this idea, hey, let's go visit the neighbor's mom, which she was a senile older lady. And she was fine though, she was one of these elderly ladies that was really motivated to work on the house, and she was still with a lot of life in her. But some complications came about and she became ill, and one day to another she just became bedridden, and we went to visit, and it turned out that it was the best time to go visit because by the next morning she passed, and we attended that funeral. We attended another funeral somewhere else in another town. Again, it's been a weird few months. Also, hello B. I woke up late and I had to get on the art grind, so your stream is perfect time. Excellent. Yeah, we're just messing around. Check this out, B. We're messing around with just a bunch of brushes. So we got stuff like this. The steampunk graffiti brush. And I've been posting it all. Oh, I think I did an oopsie. I made it too big. No, oh, it's saving. Okay. So I did not mess up. Is you okay? Are you in danger? No, I'm okay. I need your help, bro. When I make art in small paper, I make good art, but when I try to make things bigger, it comes horrible. Yeah, because when you do it bigger, things become a little bit more complicated because then you gotta add a lot of detail. But let me finish up with this. Hang on. So, for now, I'm drawing Mini Coopers, the vintage ones. Oh my god, I got so much to share because the vehicle stuff is so cool. Oh, and also B, by the way, I am putting every new brush that I'm creating on the server on resources and community brushes, where you can put any brush that you like or any ones that you make. And we are making brushes based on pictures, photos that I've taken. Like, I took a photo of the wall and I made a brush out of it. I made like a square pattern and then I turned that into a brush. I took a picture of a piece of wood like this and turned it into this brush. Pretty neat. Also, with a little bit more fiddling around with the details, it became like a crosshatch stuff sort of situation. So now instead it looks like this. It looks like kind of like a hay furry thing. Oh, and then there's this thing. It's kind of like a stitch pattern like that. But I took it from like a toy in TJ Maxx. Like I was in the shopping mall, right? I took a picture of these patterns from like a pumpkin made out of plastic stitching like this, and it turned out to look a lot like a jacket pattern-ish. Oh, then there was like a towel texture that I took a picture of, and now I can do big towel textures like this. Like it's really subtle, but it's, you know, like this fluffy thing. So yeah, it's all here on the resources community brushes. It's crazy. Yo, 𝐂𝐿𝐿, welcome in. What's up? We're making brushes. How are you doing today? But yeah, Waffles, man, making cars and the whole shape things. I also added a lot of stuff on the tutorials references on shapes and forms. Mainly, I've been putting a lot of stuff in lighting and shading, because there's like people that were asking, how do I render metal and stuff? So I put up a lot of texture rendering, like wood, metal, slime, cross hatching, glass, how to make texture on texture shading, which is basically a more advanced version of cross hatching, and how to make materials look convincing. Like it's I posted things, it's crazy, like this thing. Although the difference is that in this case you got to do it by hand, but in my case I took a picture and we can turn it into a brush. We said yesterday and now I'm in pain. Oh, you exercised yesterday and now you're in pain. Ugh, yeah, it tends to get you bedridden. Oof. The other thing I've been posting a lot is in shape, forms, and 3D space. So we got a lot of things that have to do more with the shape of things rather than the shading of it. Because yeah, they kind of go hand in hand, but before you shade, you gotta kind of understand the flow of objects. Now you can see that even splashes become like weird cylinders to make the shapes clear. A wave is like a plane that is like a sheet that you fold and add foam to it. Horse anatomy just becomes a bunch of shapes. You know, this kind of thing to help you work with structure. You see, this is a really good example where you break down complicated objects into smaller shapes. And I think this is what you could use, Ryuken. You can, if you're making pictures that are big and it's a little bit difficult, then you got to start with the broad strokes. You can start by making a composition with a bunch of shapes, and then you can start sculpting them into more detailed things. Horse? No horse plants. You already destroyed the entire concept with your bacon horse. Oh, man. Oh, the other thing that I've been working on, well, not working on, just recollecting, is a bunch of hand tutorials. Like, I went on Pinterest, and I started to just collect stuff. Just a bunch of different styles of hands, different gestures, references, ideas. Like I've been busy with the tutorial section. I've been having some fun. What else did I put in here? Oh, Learns did create, Skylearns did make this 3D anime style models. That also works too. Yeah, this is good. Did I put anything on perspective? Yeah, basically the hand again, but yeah, maybe just a few extra things. Oh, I created heads and expressions, so that way you can mess around with positioning of the heads like this. This is one of my favorite kind of examples to show that there are multiple ways to present a face. Not just straight up and 3/4 perspective. Similar with this, it's kind of like the same idea. So yeah, there's multiple things that you can check it out. Oh, there's a few more animation things. Few more examples. Later on, I want to make more animation basics. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway, back to the community brushes. Oh, making music, notation stuff, paint software stuff, useful servers. I've been busy. Anywho, let's get back to this. Experimenting with more brushes. Maybe I can make them more separate. Oh wait, this is the cyber graffiti one. The cyber graffiti one is pretty cool. I think it works really well when it's small like this. Like, just look at that. Look how crazy that is. Oh, where's the music? Please don't stop the music. Had a way to do it. Right. Sausage dog. Oh my god. Please do not refresh. Please do not refresh. It refreshed. Alright. I gotta put the filters again. Genre, ambient punk, alternative punk, children's cinematic, classical, country folklore, electronic dance, hip hop, jazz, blues, pops, reggae, rock. Mood, bright, dramatic, funky, happy, inspirational, romantic. License type, no attribution required, because I'm lazy. And oh right, duration. Just click this and click it again, and let's just do the thing. Sweet biscuits. I'm gonna move it to the side, to the corner. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Just gonna hide it. We're not gonna use the web in a while. The web in a while. Alright. I'm gonna move this here for a little bit. Yeah, that's the graffiti brush. But I want to look up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put this on the thick. Yeah, there it is. But I wanted to show Lum a brush that I did with flowers. Let me see the realistic brushes. Watercolor? Was it here? Ah, here it is. Do you remember this one, Lum? Oh, hang on. I think it would be backwards. This is like the bright color, and this would be like the darker. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Boss music. Boss music for boss silliness. There's no war in Boss Sensei. Yeah. And these are like, let me see how many brush tip. These are just 4 flowers. 4 flowers already make a really nice arrangement with the scatter brush. Now that I think about it, you notice how it's like all gathered up within a circle? Oh my god, so I can just do this also. And it makes a really nice. Oh, I didn't know that. Randomly making scatter flowers in like a ring. Oh my god. This is more versatile than I thought. Yeah, because there is an option here. Where is it? Ah, here it is on the spray effect. I can make them be a lot more... Oh, no, that's not it. That's not, hang on. I can make it really tightly packed with each other, like in a line like this. Or I can make them open up like that. So it's like in a ring. Or I can make it be like they are very close to each other. Like this. Like tightly pack mount. But I really like the ring, so I'm gonna keep it on that option. It's easier to scatter too. But I have those options in the spray effect panel. Let me make this brush available also. Export subtool. I think I sent this one to B already. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Move the subtool away so I can take a decent clear picture of what this is. Come on, print screen, work. There we go. So now I'm gonna take this photo. Porter. Hey, hello, 𝐀𝐫𝐭 welcome to the show. How are you doing? Grab a snack and relax. We're just having some fun making some brand new brushes the world's never seen before and sharing them on my Discord server. So that way, these new brushes are available for anyone. There you go. We have a really nice track record now. I like flowers a lot. And now you can have your very own. But yeah, man, how you doing, Ditzy? Welcome, welcome. You're chilling? Good. We're all chilling here. We're just playing around. We're being a little silly. I wanted to make a brush based on like this texture I took a picture of. Again, I just took a picture like randomly with my phone. And now we're going to turn it into a brush. Control, transform, and align it with the... That's the other thing. I'm trying to align it with the... like the grid here. So the pattern is as straight as possible. So that way we can control it when we already have something. But this pattern is kind of opening up. I guess this is as straight as we can keep this pattern. So now we get a selection tool on that layer. Currently in the middle of drawing gifts for my friends for their birthdays. Nice! Oh, then this is the perfect time. I like it when people are doing art in the background. That is essentially what I want. I want people to start doing more things all the time. Especially if it's for gifts and junk. Yeah, more of that, please. Alright, so now we make a mask, and I'm actually going to copy this and mess around with one of the copies, just in case something terrible happens. So, I'm gonna grab this, and the edges of the mask. I'm gonna grab the mask, I'm gonna grab this feather brush, hit C, and start erasing inward, so the edge is not so sharp. This would be a lot easier in Affinity Designer, but we are not there. I love doing that. It's so fun because I get experiment with my friends OCs, kind of like how our fight lets you experiment. Yeah. My birthday is near as well. We're all drawing each other's OCs and sonas. So, oh, that's interesting. So you guys have like this big mashup because you guys are so close together in terms of the birthdays. That's interesting. Contemporary powers unite. Now everybody gets a gift. That's so cute. Aw. I love art traits. Actually, they challenged me on Instagram to like draw in my style something. And now that I got my tablet, I can now do things like that again. So annoying too, being forced to work with the mouse and keyboard on MS Paint. But unironically, I actually liked my experience with the newest MS Paint. It is so cool. Like, I'm genuinely probably going to go back and test more with MS Paint. I may or may not be late on my gifts. It's okay. Friendship lasts beyond time and space. It is relative. It's not about the time, it's about the thought. Apply mask to layer. Right click, layer mask, apply mask to layer. Now we right click, convert layer to a gray layer. Okay. And now we lock transparent pixels, which is under the opacity meter. We click that. We have everything that we need now. Edit. Register material. Image. I'm gonna call this like cotton pattern, cotton shirt, cotton fab pattern, like fabric, cotton fab. Use for brush tip shade, which is the option below the picture. For those that are new here, let me show you what I'm doing. Cotton fabric. Pattern. Okay, this is what I'm doing. It's just that OBS doesn't like to... Oh, I need to choose a file where to save this, right? Here you go. Original brushes, a file that I created just for this. And now I hit OK. And now I paste the screenshot so you can see what I did. I had layers. That was the biggest shock. Yeah, it had layers. I was impressed by MS Paint. It added layers. Like, what? So when you hit edit, register material and image, this little box appears. So you put in whatever name you want. Hang on, let me just grab myself. Move me around. There you go. There I go. So up here you put in the name of the brush. Down here at the very below part, use for brush tip shade. This is the one we want. And then we put in some tags so it's easier to find. We put in on the folder that we created just for this. And then you hit OK. And you have a new material for brush. Now, how do you actually turn it into a brush? Well, you go to whatever brush. It doesn't really matter. I'm just going to grab this random one, right? I'm going to right click, duplicate subtool. I'm going to call it what I think it is. Cotton fab pattern. And I'm going to scroll down here so the graphic shows that it's like a pattern. And now we go on this monkey wrench here. Like here on the side. Like we have the tool now, duplicate it over here. We named it. And then we go up here into this monkey wrench thing. which essentially is where we're going to play. It's like this big menu. But mainly, first off, we go to brush tip, erase the current brush tip that there is, and then select your saved material brush. And now we can experiment. New vector layer. Okay. It's real nice. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Actually, for a scarf, this is a really cool pattern. The thing is that it's not being guided by the direction of. Oh, it is. Is it? Oh wow, those sharp turns are not doing it any favors. Also, you have a Discord server? Another territory to invade. Oh yeah. But question. Are you above 18? Because the server is 18 plus. Not for anything explicit, it's just that it's easier for me to moderate adults than kids. If you're not 18 plus, then I'm sorry, you cannot join in. Sadly. Hey dudes, I posted one of the cars in the community page. I would like to hear some criticism of you. Oh, of course. Sure. I'd love to see it. Here we go. Let me move it, the page here. And we turn browser 2. Browser 2, there it is. You're turning 20 on Friday? Then heck yeah, man. Under the... Oh, hang on. I think I need to change my Discord link that I have on the... alright. So, my Discord server is mainly dedicated to art stuff. You know, if you want to improve your art, if you want to share an artist, if you want to improve your artistic prowess and lifestyle and practice and whatever and all that stuff and just hang out with another bunch of artists and yeah, well, that's what it is for. Let's see, invite people. Let me create a link that does not wither away in 7 days, but it is eternal. Generate link, copy. Oh, it's on streamer mode. That is so cool. So it's hidden. All right. Anybody above 18 years is, you know, yeah, it's invited to appear and pop in. Let me know if you can. Also, I've been experimenting with a new verification system. You know, just to keep bots away, but at the same time not make it be too scary for people. Because apparently my verification method was scary. I'm like, I'm sorry. But it's just that I want to keep it very secure, man. So I've been working on something different. I even added instructions. Hang on, where is it? Oh, it's on verification. You guys can't see it yet because I'm on Bacon Horse. I was, in fact, there when Moses split the Red Sea. Oh, you're ancient. But you see, I even put in a bunch of rules, like for the game. Like it's just 3 rules. It's simple, 2 rules. That's it. Match the thing in the picture, and also the answers are swapped. So like if you have this picture, the answers of this picture are not gonna be here. you need to pass on to the other picture and then answer from picture 1. This picture's answers are under picture 1. You see that says spaceship and picture 2 is a spaceship? There you go. They're crossed. They're swapped. They're swapped. It's kind of forcing me to know that, oh yeah, you're a human, because you can think in multiple ways. A bot kind of stares in front what's in front of it and does not understand. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Well, back to the brushes and going back to Waffles' creation. Let's see, there should be a notification of Waffles posting. I didn't get a notification. I'm subscribed. That's weird. Ooh. All right, let's see. Where are you? That's not you. There we go. Just one. Just one F. Car! Oh yeah, and the little cute characters. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is just a car. Very good. I would say this is really well constructed so far. It does feel solid. Let me take a screenshot. Oh, by the way, this is Waffles and Animations. They are in he's in chat with us. You guys can see his work. He's doing some animations, he's doing some new shows on this channel. I recommend you go check it out. Let me just grab. Let me change brushes. I'm gonna go into this, my favorite oil paintbrush. It's a little bit more of a solid thing. So if we have the car. The good thing about this car is that I'm noticing it's well structured. There's of course things that you can mess around with to make it a little bit more believable in terms of 3D, but I still feel that it's pretty solid. So let me just grab. Oh, let me turn off this. Put the chat there, make a new layer. So I'm going to assume that the horizon line, more or less, we can have it like here ish. Let's see, we have bam. Get a little closer. Let me move this here. Like, I'm trying to figure out where the vanishing point is for this car. We're looking, that's the other thing, we're looking above the car. So now everything else should follow that same logic. So maybe these could be a little bit higher. See, now I can copy paste and then use this one, kind of align it here. And the same thing goes for this one. See, it probably could be larger here. And the cylinder could continue up in this section. That must have been a messy divorce. Moses must have been a good lawyer. What are you up to, silly goober? Also, hello. Yo, Swagoo. Nah, it's just messing around with Waffles. He did this picture of a car. And I'm just looking it over. Messing around with it because I noticed that if we mess around with the perspective line where it should sit, the lights could be a little bit higher. And with it, probably we could have like this. I'm generalizing because there are nuances to the shape. But if we do make it just rectangular, just the basics, like it's a box. It is a really nice car though. See that here's where it could break apart. And it could combine with this. There you go. And from here, we can sort of follow the horizon line. And a similar angle here. Copy paste, move this to the side. Now we have that corner settled. Maybe we can be a little bit lower so I can match it. In any case, this flashlight would be a little bit lower. Oh, I already got this one. So copy paste and drag down. So I can see it. Like if we offset it like this. And then we divide it, we can have the wheels be like here, resting on this horizon line. And then the back wheel's a little bit smaller back here. Now let's move all of these references sideways and kind of examine the shape of this. You see, this is more or less like a diagram of what we could do to improve the base. We can still have like this really nice corner here. Yeah, well, I think it's a little bit off perspective and the back wheel is a little bit too big compared, you know, because perspective. Again, you see this wheel is a little bit more in perspective than the other. If we, and even then, I think my wheel is still too big. Should be a little less. Yeah, you see what I mean? But I mean, besides this, it's a pretty well-made car. I'm not too experienced at making cars. But, yeah. Dude's bringing out the calculator. No, the measuring tape. Shh. I got stuck on step 3. Let me see. Thanks. No problem, Waffles.
But yeah, just mess around with the perspective line, so at least you can get the basic shapes first. And then when you get that form, you can start like shaping it around and stuff. But yeah, the back wheel might be a little bit too big and everything else, but it's pretty good. And we welcome Po-Man to the server, the Fruit Troop. Why does it? Come on, load. Discord? Oh, there you go. There we go. Congratulations on making it. Oh, haha. Oh, I see what you're talking about. You need C. You have A and B, but you need C. You see up here? It says if you have rows A, B, C, you know, the set, then you can edit the thing and do it. The same thing here. You don't have... You only have D. You don't have B. But yeah, you require 3 answers. You have 2 different answers. Let me go over them so then to see if you guys understand them and give me a little bit of live feedback. So this is the verification thingy that I'm using now. Where is the Discord thing? Discord when captured. There we go. So this is the current thing. You have 2 pictures. You can choose whichever, but you gotta choose one of them. So let's say I choose picture 1. There is going to be a list, and you're going to pick items that are on the picture. Wrong answers will restart the game. However, well, I mean, you need 3 answers to pass, yes. However, there's only one catch. There's a single catch from this. The answer boxes are swapped. So the answers of picture 1 are under picture 2. And the answers of picture 2 are under picture 1. You see how picture 1 has square, circle, triangle? But there are no square, circles, or triangles here. Ah, but that's picture 2's thing. And underneath picture 2, there's pineapple, balloon, egg. Oh wait, those are picture 1's answers. Oh, they are swapped. You see? You need 3 correct answers to pass. You see? So this is picture 1. You stare at it. Simple. And you notice how there's no spaceship, no baseball, no caramel coffee cup, no orange medal, nor George Washington. Like, none of that is here. There is none of that. But if you go into picture 2, oh, look at that. There is orange medal. There's workers. There's smoke. You see? Oh, and what's this down here? Animal Crossing. Picture 2 doesn't have Animal Crossing in it. Oh, wait, but picture 1 does. You see what I mean? They're crossed. Balloon not circle. I tried for it not to be circle, but it's, yeah, it's just an example. Did you do it? Yeah, you did it! You did it! They are human! Woo! You made it! But you see, I try to make it a little bit simple, but it still might confuse people. I don't know. Just use your brainium. Just use your brain. It's like, oh, look, it says Animal Crossing. Oh, look, the answers under picture 2 say Animal Crossing. Clouds. Palm tree. Gee, I wonder where I've seen a palm tree before. If only I look at a picture. So I don't know. It might be a little bit difficult for people. I don't understand. But anyway, I'm glad you're here. Now you can enjoy all of the resources at your disposal. Although, this is a growing library. So if you have some resources that you want to share, you can share them. If you have any tutorials that have helped you in the past for all of these subjects, or even a new one that you would like to share, then please do share it. It's going to be great. There's also like a ton of roles that you can select from. Oh no! He's the what? Ah! You're the one that I've been waiting for. You think I'm not ready for this? Pure Americana power. Activate! But yeah, later on, go check out the roles. If you are an artist indeed, which you just said you were, check out the art roles so then you can say what kind of artist you are and whether or not you draw spicy things. And also if you want to join in the magma, which I could. I haven't shown you in a while, haven't I? I haven't shown you guys the magma page in a while. Magma. There we go. So, I made this page for people to join in from chat. There's still people that have drawn and stuff. If you take the magma role, it'll give you the link to join here. And everybody in chat can draw together alongside of me. It's free. This was what Swagu drew. And what Lum did and Skylearns. You see? All y'all can draw live. And then we can see what you guys drew. It's all there. Also, why no music? Why music stop? That's not fair. Interfere. Can you go back to the previous pictures doing the verification thing? I feel like it stressed me out because I have bad memory. I see. Let me go check it out. Let's see. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay. What would you like to know? Punch, punch, punch. Verify me, punch. That's the other thing. I brute force my verification solutions. That's the other thing. I created a new thing so nobody could do that. Brute forcing it is what a bot would do. So if a bot brute forces, then the bot goes in. Wow, that is an amazing protection. If somebody figures out how to make a bot push buttons, then a single solution is kind of not gonna to be secure. So I made a thing where you have to have 3 correct solutions. 3 correct answers for it to work. You just grab this real quick. There we go. Music. Oh, what is this? Don't tell me it... Did it restart? Again? Did it refresh? I gotta do this again. No ambient. Ambient music made it so weird. No, not dark. Dramatic? Yeah, maybe. Happy, inspirational, romantic. Alright. Duration, all the stuffs, and no attribution required. There we go. Let me just keep the music here. There we go. Okay, so come on, Discord, work. You can hire me as your hacker person to test how secure the server is. That would actually unironically be really good because I'm kind of doing things at random here. But I just worked with logic, right? If a bot learns how to push buttons, it can just brute force into a single right answer. So I said, what if you need 3 correct answers in a row? Because if I pick up a wrong answer, it restarts. It deletes my other roles. So you just stare at a picture and tell me 3 things that are in it by selecting the correct answers. But oh wait, the answers of picture 1 are not under picture 1. Oh, but what's this? If you read, it says picture 1 answers. So you click on the answers. Oh, there it is. Animal Crossing, clouds, palm tree. I wonder where I've seen that before. And in here, you have like a spaceship that's made out of metal. It's orange. There's like people down there. There's cables. There's smoke. Oh, look, picture 2 answers. Then you go back and say, oh, look, spaceship, orange metal, workers. You see? 3 correct answers. Like, to me, it should be obvious. Like, it's literally, one of the options is literally the name. It's right there. It's huge. It says Animal Crossing. And here it is, Animal Crossing. Theoretically, if a bit has unlimited attempts, it could still brute force its way through. If a bot has unlimited attempts, it could still brute force it. That's the other thing. Like, I don't know how many attempts they can have for this. Because every single time that you pick a wrong answer, okay, let me just click a correct answer. Animal Crossing is obviously a correct answer. So if I pick it, and you see my rolls here, I have A. I need A, B, and C to unlock the next step. So I need all 3 of them. But let's say I pick Godzilla, which is a wrong answer, an obvious wrong answer. You get a little funny message, and your keys are deleted. And you gotta start all over again. So having 2 of them might be a security risk, but having 3 correct answers in a row that are spaced out, I don't know if, can a bot just like off click, like saying like, oh, Animal Crossing, and then jump to clouds and then jump to palm tree? Can it do that? I don't know if it can, but you know more than I do about these things. Because I made sure that it deleted all the keys if you chose wrong. Also, not to mention that this is why I swapped them. Because a bot will be working with this, staring at it really intently, and then it looks at the options and says, oh, there is no rocket ship, there is no orange metal, oh, where is it? It's pretty much blind. And even then, if it is blind, could it skip? Like, it might stay at the first screen, never skipping, and it might just try this, right? So we have spaceship, and only, like, the 4th answer is the correct one, and then the next one. So it's not like... I got spy petting me. But don't need to look at a picture at all. Yeah, that's the other thing. It possibly could remember which answers are correct. But in order to remember, it should know, right? It should know them first. Like, it might be stuck here for a little bit. It might not be a perfect system, though. To be frank, someone would probably have to put a lot of effort into specifically knowing how your server verification works and make a unique bot for it to get through. That's exactly what I want. I want it to be cumbersome for it to make a bot just for people to get in. You might as well just do it yourself. That's the point. If you try to put a bot, a normal bot, just an average, random, dumb bot, to try this, it can't do it. You need specific, correct answers that you gain through obvious observation. You stare at a picture. It's not rocket science. But in order for a bot to do this, you need to specialize the bot, in which case, just do it yourself. And if you're really that dedicated to hack my whole thing with a bot, I don't know what kind of intelligence level would that programmer be. Just do it yourself and then try to hack me from within. Might be part robot, guys. Alexa is my cousin. Huh. Yeah, I think it's good to stop the average bot that already exists. Yeah, that's pretty much what I mean. Oh, by the way, this is like a tester that I have on the corner. I made up this this account to test it. But yeah. That's the point. You need a bot. No, you actually don't need a bot. You shouldn't have a bot. The first line of defense, actually, and maybe you can help me with this, man, T, is that you only have these two channels. You have this one, which you need to push a button to continue, and if a robot knows how to push a button, then they probably can move on to step 2. Or if they are a spam bot that only posts things, they will go here where they're not supposed to, and they will post here. But if they write a single thing here, anything, they will be immediately banned. This is why at the beginning, the instructions are very clear. Start here, hide, and mute this channel. Because you won't need it. Do not open. This is not for you. If a bot randomly pops in and starts spamming, it will spam here. It is at the very top. You cannot write on the starting here, but you can write here. And this is a trap for the Autobots. Not the good guys, the other automatic bots. So if they pass this test and they move on to step 2, they will be a bit and you should be scared of the channel. I made it scary specifically because you said you wanted to test it, and I did not want to handle that. It's like, no, don't make me go through all that. I don't know how to unban people. But yeah, that's pretty much a simple, oh, you post there, you die. Mainly for the bots. The do not send message here channel is automatically bans you. It's also really good. Another server has also spam bots because they'll span every channel automatically. Exactly. And because this is the very top channel, there's no hope. If it spams, it's right there. Boom, they're gone. And you know what I could do though? I could turn it off for a little bit because I don't know if you've noticed, but everything here is a screenshot. These are not written words. This is a screenshot. Bots can't read instructions. I mean, they can read instructions if they just do this. You know, if they read them. But they can't read this. If they can, again, they will have to be a very special bot that can look at a picture and read the picture and understand the instructions in the picture in order to push this button, start the thing. You know what I mean? Like, the bot has to be so powerful just to try and enter this server. You might as well just do them yourself and hack from within. And that's where I think I might need some help. If there is somebody within the server that starts to hack, I might need some specialization there. But I know for sure that not a random bot is going to enter this server. Not by a long shot, because then on step 3, you need all 3 correct keys to then send a message, to then edit the message and let yourself in. Can a bot edit a message? That will be the other question. If a bot can edit a message, their own message, and understand that those are the instructions, because again, they cannot read this unless they see what this says. These are not written words. These are pictures of words. The same thing here. These are pictures. These are not written words. So bots cannot just auto-read and follow the instructions. No, they will have to look. So if they can't edit their own message by following these instructions with the right keys, A, B, C, or D, E, F, either one of these keys, they cannot enter. Does that work? As part toaster, I would like to state I am offended by this statement, by this system. You did get stuck at step 3. So I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, Ditzy. I'm staring right at you. Justice for clankers, for all clankers? No. I'm Clanksist. I will destroy all the bots. You cannot come in. You're not welcome. You beat the gacha, and I just cry. I cry in a corner because you're not supposed to. Yeah. Come on, Control Z. Control Z. My God. Control Z. There we go. There we go. From a quick Google search, it seems that a bot can edit its own message pretty easily. Okay. But can it do it on its own? After, you know, just... because the bot will have to simultaneously be able to read by sight, edit their own message by following the rules, also being able to look at this picture, find the right answers, also not be a random spam bot, because automatic spam here will just get them deleted. Push buttons. Like, this will have to be such a powerful bot just to get in. This person must hate me. And also be really stupid, because you could just do it by yourself, you know? If you know the system, just do it. I feel Neural would ace verification when write ban channel just for fun. Yes. But I think the first steps of verification is honestly strong enough. Yes! I win! Oh, there's a fourth thing, Mantis. So Manatee, what do you think of this? This fourth step is unassuming, right? You just push a button, you're done. But I don't think a bot would resist to, wow, the nerve. No, stop. Maybe they go up here, right? And maybe they auto-react to things. Maybe they just feel that it's a little funny and they want to react to something they shouldn't. Automatically. Because they will have the capability of reacting, right? They want roles, they want access. And every single part of this server works with roles. You cannot access roles or parts of the server without the roles. The human role is the most important role. It lets you to the majority of things. But to the artist side and the practices and the things, you need artist roles and you need other things. You just can't go in it without roles. So if you automatically react to this, you get soft banned. Not banned fully, but soft banned. To the point that, oh, and it tells me. It tells me when somebody has reacted to this. This is the easier one that I can bring people back. Because people can get curious. This is what Lum said, like, oh, I'm going to push it. I'm going to do it. And it's like, you know what? I'm going to create the Lum Fun button. Because at least if you got to push something, do it here. But yeah, this is the last security system when verifying. Of course, I put it far away from a human because a human is lazy and they just push a button and they're in. But a bot is not lazy. A bot is thorough. They will go up here, react to this, and before they can push the button, they're banned. The Intentions was in 1992 album, but again, I think your server is safe from the average bot. But yeah, it would have to be someone who's maliciously targeting you for some reason. Exactly. And I put more security systems inside of the server. Like if you start to spam things, there's a bot that automatically bans you if you go over a certain amount. There is one that just warns you, like, whoa, slow down, Maurice. Hang on. If I just go into a random, I don't know, a freaking... Like if I, oh yeah, there's the limit, like after a certain amount, it deletes the excess and it sends me this message. Whoa, slow down, Maurice. Remember, there's a 5 message limit within 3 seconds. But of course, if the bot breaks through that, there is a limit that just bans you straight up if you start spamming. And I wanted to make it also across other channels, but I'm still figuring that out. Shift click, shift click, shift click. But yeah, it would need to be someone maliciously targeting. I might need help more with inside protection, because we are protected from the average bot, but not from a malicious person that is within that starts hacking. I will need help with that. Yes. Anywho, I poured my heart and soul into it. Where were we? Community brushes. Brushwork. Strokes. Power.
Energy.
But yeah, Ditsy, I hope you have the enjoyment of the entire range of resources. Oh, including anti-AI tools, which is, you know, just go to Nightshade and Glaze, the website. Maybe I'll keep adding more resources the more I find, but I still need to find them first. If you have anything that you would like, you know, that fits on any of these categories, you can do it. You can also create new posts yourself. You put in the most effort into blocking bots in your server than any other server I've seen, and that makes you feel... If that makes you feel better. I just thought it was basic stuff because I don't want bots in my server. I want this to be a very low maintenance server. I just want to sit back, relax, and be happy with the company. And if someone is malicious, it's like, what are they doing? I got no enemies, man. I'm just a guy. I'm just sitting here, man. What do you want? What do you want to hurt me? Baby, don't hurt me. Oh, these are the cardboard lines. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. A little bit of a pattern. I actually wonder if all the patterns save up if I scale it. Oh, that's nice. Zoom in. All right, yeah, it's got the textures and everything. Sweet biscuits. I don't have to create the actual brush. I can just have this. Again, pictures, man. Although it's kind of wonky on corners. That's the only thing that I don't like. Then again, I'm using a mouse. Let me grab my... Where's my pen? Here it is. There we go. Now that's a little bit of a smoother corner. And even then, they're not perfect corners. Might need to be more closer. In any case, did I send this one already? Brushes? No, I have not. Alright, let's send it. That feels pretty good. As is. Export subtool. Cardboard lines. I haven't even... Now that I'm talking about security, I haven't even thought of mods yet. I was... Oh man, Manatee, you're gonna kill me. I was thinking about you and Maddie for mods. But considering current events, I said, you know what? I'm just gonna go modless for now. There's this joke within cyber community. You don't have to be in first place to outrun the tiger. You just have to be faster than the guy in last place who's about to get in. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Wait, you guys have that in cybersecurity? How does that work in cybersecurity? What's the context? Gotta outrun the bots? Whoop. Here we go. Delete this. Yeah. And taller predators go for the weakest. Huh. I wouldn't mind being a mod for your server since you're gonna keep it 18+. Yeah. The good thing is that you know cybersecurity and I do not. I'm just guessing because I did Google all these things like, can a bot push a button? The answer is yes. Oh my god, I better confuse it. Can the bot see and read? Yes. Okay, so it will have to do both things at the same time. So let's make it a little challenging and spicy. But also at the same time, not too jarring for new people because apparently it's really difficult and it stresses people out. Alright, let's make it a little easier, but also not so easy that bots can come in. And so on and so forth, and this is the current system so far. But I don't know anything of security from within yet. So, yeah. So far, I have a system that I've been wanting to implement. Oh god, this is crazy. So there is an added security detail that I... My god. So there is more. This isn't the only security thing I created. Basically, it translates, hackers are mainly targeted the most vulnerable sites. So as long as you're more secure, are those weak websites, you're pretty safe. Yeah, I figured that they're not gonna bother with mine. When I said another territory to invade, I didn't know it was Fort Knox. I just realized you said that, yes. Fort Knox. Oh man, I'm sorry, Ditsy, but yeah, you had to climb a little to get here. I made a different system, so if you are a mod, you will be aware of this, but I'll say it anyway. So there is a system where you have like freaking levels, right? The more you write, the more levels you get. I think they are registered here. Yeah, there it is. So you got levels. So the more you comment, the more levels you get. That just means that I can trust you. I can trust you guys already, so there's no problem. But let's say that there is a situation where there is a flood of people going in. They are new. Or there's a person that does not interact much, but still is above level 5. I can just do this. Question mark. What was it? This? Or was it this? I think it was this, right? Question mark, lock, and then server. And then I can lock the server, and nobody that is beneath level 10 can write. Unless I give them a special role called a buoy that allows them to kind of go up to the surface. People I trust. It's like, no, yeah, I trust you. I trust you. So we can be locked. Nobody can come in. Nobody below level 10 can comment. So any new people that pop in that already did trying to spam and hack will just be frozen in time. And I can just delete, ban, 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 ban. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, the next thing is that people that are level 30 will be candidates because they've been here the longest. I can trust them. So I can give them the helper role, which means that they can delete messages and they can help me manage the system better. They're not mods. The mods will come after because if they are a really good helper, I can say, hey, do you want to be a mod? And it's like, oh, wow, yeah, sure. Or maybe like, oh, no, I'll just be a helper. I'll just delete casually messages and not be a full-fledged mod. It's like, oh, yeah, that's cool. You see, I want this to be a very chill server. Also, hello, Kruka. Speaking of the one that is leveling up, how are you doing? What's crooking? Not much. Got my topping. I'm just showing some of the... Because Psychomanatee is it works in security system, right? Cybersecurity. So I've been showing her all of my security detail, just making sure that it's fine. And so far, so good. Like, hackers will not be interested in my server because apparently it's Fort Knox. If you want to talk about vulnerabilities, I guess another risk could face if someone who's already in your server gets hacked and starts DMing everyone phishing links. That is something that I do not know how to combat yet. I will need to figure that out because I've thought of that. I've thought of, oh, what if a person that I know in the community gets hacked? Although my question is, can you get hacked while being very careful? Or do you just have to be very, very unsafe on the internet, you know, just to put it lightly, to get hacked that way? Guys, because I would not put up a mod that it knows for sure they can get hacked and do get hacked. It's like, what are you doing, bud? He's been flexing on Manatee. Not much, just chilling. I mean, I want to feel validated for all this hard work. I want to keep you guys safe. Deuces, I spent 7 hours on my Artfight profile, and I can't upload it because the image is too large. Oh, I don't work in cybersecurity. I just know basic stuff because every programmer should know it. Oh, okay. You're still kind of the only expert I got. Also, yes, Artfight has a limit of... Let me see. Artfight has a limit of... I think it's 5 megabytes. Oh, wow. I got more. Oh, I can just submit character or anything, really. Please upload images. You have permission to use, blah, blah, blah. Watermarks, okay. No longer than 5 megabytes. Yep. And the thumbnail is different. The thumbnail is less than 200 by 200, so I would recommend like 198 by 198. You know, don't make it 200 exactly. And don't make it 5 megabytes exactly either. Make it less. Make it 490 something or 570 instead of 5 megabytes. I have actually a tool that you can use. That I use. Oh my god, I had it here. Where is it? I literally looked at it and I said, nah, I'm not gonna need it today. Well, look who's laughing now. Alright, bookmarks and lists. Is it this one? Yes. Yeah, this one. Let's see how much do you want to hear about the various ways people can get hacked. I would love to learn, actually. I am not opposed to learning any of these. This is actually fascinating. Because I don't know anything about cybersecurity. I'm going to try and split the image apart because it's 1,000 pixels wide. Yeah, no. Actually, look, I'm going to send you this link. And here's how it works. So, you upload an image. Oh, sorry, hang on. That's not the link. It's this one. This is the link. Yeah, let me delete that. So, you upload an image. Let's say my schedule. I put up... Upload an image. Alright, let me just grab a random thing. My Artfight card. Whatever. I'll just grab it. And you see at the bottom here that it says kilobytes. Oh, wow. This is kilobytes big? Never mind. Go to download. Upload new. Upload image. Something big. I need a big picture. Just go to Marawell. Illustration files. And just grab a big picture of something. Oh, this is perfect. No, that's not the right format. I'm stupid. This one finished, and yeah. I would say the most common way is if someone clicks on a phishing link that leads to a fake Discord login. The victim thinks it's the real Discord login, so they put in their credentials, and boom, the hacker stored your credentials and imitation site. Yeah, that's the thing, but you kind of would have to be. I don't want to say. I don't want to be insulting, but wouldn't you need to be very ignorant to look at a Discord you do not know or understand? Because normally I join Discords from people I know. You know, Maddie, I joined her server because I saw her videos and we chatted, and it's like, oh, cool, you have a Discord server. Or maybe a VTuber that I know, like 𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐴, Paprika Cheerios, you know, all these people is like, oh, you exist, let me go in. But, you know, just a random one? I fished like that on Roblox server once. Ugh. Don't do that. Okay, look at this greatest plan. So at the bottom here, you notice that it says megabytes. 48 megabytes big, this picture. One art trade that I did a long time ago. So in here, you can go by resizing by percentages or by height. Fixed ratio, of course. But I like to use this percentage. Let's see. Let's go down to 40%. Let's resize it 40%. Or, hang on, compress. Oh, here it is. So in compress, you go to megabytes and then you put in maybe 4.5? 4.6. 4.6. Compress file to 4.6 megabytes. And this place keeps the quality more or less stable. At least this site has not failed me yet. Not too much. So it might help out. But you see, I already have a limit that I can put in compress. You put it in and it will give you a version and you will see it down here. The original versus the current. The current one is the one on top. Yes, that's why victims of phishing tend to old people or really young who don't know any better. Again, one of the reasons my server is 18 plus, because I don't want people that are mods getting phished and then destroying my server. Ay, ay, ay. And that also includes members. They were offering in some in-game items. He sent a link to a fake Roblox login. I logged in and got my... and they got you. I was a Roblox fiend back then. Please spare me. If that is your past, then fine. So long as it's not current. I do not like spammers, as you can see. You entered Fort Knox. Another way is, let's say you use the same password for Site A, a really secure, protected website, and Site B, a very poorly protected. If Site B gets data breached, that exposes everyone's passwords. That, okay, yeah. Basically, yeah. Alright, that one I can sort of understand, because I sometimes use the same password for other things, but not for everything. Especially if it's important things. If it's important things, then, ugh. What is this? Your file is reduced by 0%? Jeez, man. Alright, 4 megabytes. Compress. I can't believe sometimes it doesn't work. That sucks. If anything, you can also use resize and go by percentages and play it by ear until this thing at the bottom says 4 point something and not 5 megabytes. Because again, 5 megabytes might be a little bit over the top too much and it won't let you. The same thing with the size. Make sure that the original size for the thumbnail is 200 squared. And that goes for every picture. Yeah. Now the hacker can try to use that exposed password on Site A. Yep. That's why for the important things, I try and keep all my passwords just a bunch of gibberish. Like legit gibberish. Oh, I got notifications. You have been pinged by Reverie in a comment. Ooh. Oh, right. Because they drew my duck. They drew this ducky. Cute. Adorable. Okay, I figured it out what to do. I need to split it into separate images and put them consecutively. Yeah, alright. Excelente. You got it all figured it out. Good. Now we can go back to this. Alright. Selection. Okay, so... Oh, this is the other one that I was talking about. The plastic pumpkin that I mentioned. This is the pattern. From the toy aisle. And the, yeah. The fur brush. Where is the fur brush? Mason pattern. Fibers. Hay. Towel texture. Here it is. Oh, sorry. It has to be on a vector layer. It does not work outside of a vector layer. There we go. Look at that. It doesn't even leave much of a print behind when you pass it. That's what I like most. So you don't notice it's a brush. You just feel that it's like the natural flow of it. This can still be sort of overused in some places. Like people use it too much and then it looks flat. So yeah, just use it with caution. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time lots of fun. Rubber ducky. And obviously downloading suspicious files from suspicious sites can cause a whole buttload of problems. I'm ashamed to admit I've had to deal with this the aftermath of downloading malware before. We all have. We all been young and stupid at some point. But I've learned my lesson, and hopefully somebody that is 18 plus understands that if they join my server and they are being ridiculous clicking everything, they cannot just be mods. Obviously. I think I'm going to add that as one of the instructions for mods. Because in the mod server, in the mod channel, I put in some special requirements for mods, or at least instructions. Some of them have been gathered from other mod experiences that I've had across Maddie's server, Paprika's server, a lot of servers that I've been a part of. So I've created a mod guide based on that, because sometimes other mods have argued with people from the server, and it's like, hey guys, don't argue in the public server. You guys are servants of the public. Do not create drama. That's not cool. But again, it wasn't my server, so I just been gathering a lot of experience from multiple places and putting it all here. Or people that have been working too hard, and I'm like, hey guys, you don't need to overwork yourselves. You can rest, you can chill, and self-care. And different mods are good at different things, so not every mod has to do everything. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And also ideas for stepping down. It's like, hey, you can step down whenever you want. You don't have to be super mega, oh, I'm gonna stay on this server forever and I'm not gonna. It's like, I'm not a Warren. Again, it's the reason why it's an 18 plus server with a lot of anti-hacking bot stuff. It's like, you don't have to manage it so much. That's the point. Oh, is Altonix on? Is you go home with Shadow, still needs to eat medication. Aw, little pupper. She's been having a lot of problems with her doggo. Right in the middle of my CS degree, it's so embarrassing. I want to download Minecraft for free. Yeah, but no. Oh, God. It's one of the reasons why I want a mod screening that is more rigorous. And only I choose them. It's like, yeah, you can totally be a mod because I've worked with you, you have experience, and you've been on the server for a very long time. That's why only level 30s get to be helpers, and after helper, you get to be mods. Unless I've worked with you before in another server as a mod, and that way I can just make you a mod. But it's kind of funny where I was thinking about Maddie for mod. It was like, oh yeah, cool, it's gonna be fun. But it's like, oh yeah, she does not want to be a mod after that fiasco. It's fine. Anyway, back to this. This pattern is not perfectly straight, and that I think might be a problem. So I'm going to skip this one. And I'm going to use... Oh, this one actually. Control-Shift-Click to teleport to this layer. Let's make sure that this is it. This is it. Where's the chat? Did I accidentally push away the chat? It's nowhere to be found. That's weird. Okay. Oh, view. Docs. Where is it? Chat. Chat exists. Oh, I think I put it in the wrong spot. There it is. There it is. There you guys are. You're back in my sights. Oh my god. You're making me laugh, Manatee. Don't worry. I hope Maddie still posts in the other server. Didn't she say that she was gonna leave it for good? I mean, I also still hope that she hangs around. Always on top. Where is it? View. Always on top. There you go. I hope so. I hope that she still posts. You know, there is another artist that is going to close their server. And I'm here like, oh man, but she did say that she would do like seasonal ones. Like she would recreate a server just for like events and stuff. I think that makes sense. I mean yours and mine. Oh, in the other servers. Right. Yeah, same here. There is a spot for you guys to advertise yourselves. There's a lot for you guys to advertise yourselves. That must be awful, making a server, watching it turn into an unrecognizable beast. Yeah, there's also the idea that maybe you're just not... Like, it grows, there's so much people that you can't manage everything, and there's only like 3 mods. And maybe the 3 mods get really stressed out because they weren't built for it. Like, again, it makes a lot of sense. And the stress of having to be a creator and a babysitter, especially if the server allows for children, it's like, no. Again, one of the reasons my server is 18+. It should be self-sustainable. It's in the rules. I think it's rule 4, right? No. Moderation. Rule 6, moderation. Even if the server has no mods, it has something better. You. You know when they say, if everyone did X, the world will be a better place? Let's do that. I mean, of course, don't be a crazy police person and scout to, like, hunting for mistakes. Oh, look what they did. Oh, and start snitching around. It's like, come on, man. Like, yeah, you can tell me, but don't start, like, policing yourself. The point is, don't be a jerk, and if someone's being a jerk, let me know. And then we'll figure something out. But yeah, that's pretty much it, you know. Add a helper, a mod, or myself to handle it, you know. That's just it. Imagine that happening. Oh, Manatee, you're the one that would understand the reasons I made these rules. Because I've worked with you. You've seen what I've seen. If everyone cared just a little wee bit, we can all have fun. Exactly! And if we're all adults, I can just say, oh, you're not following the rules? Tough. And then I can just ban you. But with a kid, you know, with someone that is under 18, I have to sit down. I had to be like, hey, you know, sometimes our feelings tell us to do this. And sometimes we need to be a little better and be mature adults, even if you're just a kid. And maybe you don't understand your feelings yet, and maybe you have a lot of issues that I don't understand because I'm not a psychologist or a teacher or a child psychologist. You know what I mean? But if you're an adult, you see these rules, you agree to the rules, and let's say that you do have issues that don't allow you to follow these rules. I'm like, I'm sorry, But if you are unable to follow the rules, I cannot stare at the server forever. This is a place for people to get along, and if they don't get along with you, I am sorry. You have to be able to follow the rules. If you can't, it's just a requirement. I'm sorry. And then you go. I don't feel that much remorse unless the person, like, for some reason genuinely can't follow them. But if they, in any case, I don't have to think about it too hard because they're adults. If you know for sure as an adult you cannot follow these rules, you shouldn't agree to them. Simple. If you're a child, you obviously don't know anything. You're a kid. Gotta get on your knees and say, hey, little guy, stop being... No, but honestly, if you are a kid, I can't really scold you. I'm not your dad. And I don't want to scold you. I don't want to be your dad. That's the point. I do not want to be their dad. Be like, hey, you know, sit down like Captain America on the chair. So, you broke Rule 7. It's like, no! You read the rules. You should be able to follow them. If you can't, I'm sorry for you. That's it. That ends the breaks. Also, I feel that this is fine. Yeah. Yeah, they're properly aligned with the grid. But yeah, I just want my server to be very low maintenance. So then people be like, oh, yeah, I want to make art with people. And then they just make art. It's that easy. I'm going to start with the ones in the middle. I'm going to delete. I mean, of course, these images are very blurry. But I'm trying just to make an example of what can be accomplished. I assume that better pictures, crispier pictures, will make for a lot much beautiful brushes and effects. Which again, you can grab your phone or your camera and do them. Because apparently you can make anything into a brush with this. Fascinating. Dude's being a deadbeat confirmed. Hey, hold on. That does not mean I'm a deadbeat. If I had a wife, my wife. Honestly, you know, if I do have a kid, it would be nice. But so far, I just haven't felt ready yet to start a family. I haven't even dated anyone yet. I do want to marry. Kids, I'm not sure. But I'm sure that at some point I will want to have kids too. But still, it's something that I will have to speak with my wife. If I had one. But yeah, no, it would be cool if I did have a kid. I don't know what I would name him though. What I'm mostly scared of is the education part. And the behavior part. Although I didn't have a bad childhood, so I think I have good examples. I'm mostly scared about the world. When, you know, like, will I be able to teach them enough so then when they are out in the world, they can defend themselves properly? Because at least I apparently was pretty chill. Like, my parents were the ones that were stressed that I was going to kindergarten for the first time. And I was just like, you still here? Shoo. Apparently, I was consoling another girl that was crying for her parents because they left for the day. They left her in school. I was like, they'll be back. Don't worry. You don't have to cry. It's okay. And my parents just looked at me like, this kid's crazy. That was always crazy. Anyways. Yeah, Maddie's server definitely grew really beyond her really fast. I have a smaller server, so it's easier to manage people and adjust rules and stuff as go along, but such a huge influx of people. So fast, gotta be overwhelming. This character limit is killing me, lol. Yeah, that's the thing that I don't know what I will do if I get a lot of people into the server. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do? What am I going to manage? Again, I still feel that a quiet library with a bunch of adults is pretty cool. I also have a profanity filter, so I don't have to worry about people going overboard. Is it too much? Hey, I just don't want to moderate. If somebody starts to say a bunch of like it's happened before. I've been a mod for a while. People just pop in. They say a bunch of really problematic slurs, and then I have to deal with that mess. It's like, heck no, man, I'm not dealing with that. Also, let's delete this. Let's delete that. But yeah, I'm dealing with that. Oh man, excuse me. Grew up with a ton of siblings. All of the older siblings have agreed that we're probably not going to have kids. We've had enough of it. Dude, I got it to work. I got it to work. I split the image into 3 1,000 squared images. Just inserted them consecutively in my profile. Finally, it wasn't all in vain. All right, you're talking about your profile. That's different. That's like inserting the link into the thing, right? No, but that is awesome. Well done. So now your profile is decorated? Sweet. But yeah, my first impression is, oh no, I don't want to have kids. But my second reaction is, you don't know that. You don't know if you don't want to have kids in the future. So I've always let it be open. You know, it's like, right now I do not want kids. I do not. I just want to have a nice life with my partner. And maybe we'll have kids later. Maybe. But, you know, I don't want to rush into having kids. Although, if I don't, I'll be like a 60-year-old watching my kid graduate. You know, it will be way too late. But at this point, it's kind of like, yeah, it's a little bit too late. I haven't met anybody in my 20s. I'm in my 30s. I don't know what's going to happen. Let me see. Although I gotta say, if I start dating now, I probably won't meet people that are crazy to rush into marriage, if you know what I mean. Wait, what did I do? Did I accidentally rename it instead of duplicating it? God, I'm so stupid. Subtool, duplicate. There you go. That's what I was looking for. Wood pillars. There it is. But yeah, I still like to have the option open. The idea of, yeah, maybe you will want to have a kid in the future. Who knows? You can't just say, oh, I don't want this. It's like, time will pass, man. And also, genes are kind of evil. Hormones really be like... Let's see. So, did I insist? Oh, there you go. So did I insist, but now she a mom over and over would probably want kids too if it was an option. You see, that's what I mean. I'm with Lum on this. Right now, I do not want children. I don't. But what if later I do? I just can't say. I can't say. So I've always let the option open. If I marry and then we do decide to have kids, there it is. It's future me's problem now. I have plans to add more stuff, but I wanted to know how to do it first, and I did it. Now I can do more stuff. The greatest plan is gaining too much power, and that is terrifying me. I am going to just continue on my day registering this material as wooden pillars, because what else am I going to do? Pillars. Use for brush, tip, shape. I'm going to put the tags as wood and pillars. They're not quite pillars, but, you know, I kind of get the point. Maybe fence or corral. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's say, Nah, I can confidently say I don't want kids. At least I don't... I at least don't want to go through pregnancy. I'd be more down to adoption or something. Oh, you see, that's another option. Barely maintaining myself. Cannot imagine having a little crush copy of me running around. Honestly, that is kind of what I used to think too. It's like I can barely take care of myself. Why would I have a pet? And moreover, why would I have a kid? But again, I don't know that. I don't know how will I change in the future. Future me, future Doorsits might definitely would have a kid. Who knows? I can't really lock my options or my horizons. Oh, right. I gotta change the brush tip. Material. Instead of circle material, then I'm gonna look for wood. There it is. Wood pillars. And now let's test it. Whoa, hey. Okay, so that's not the effect that I want. I would actually want them... Okay, stroke. Not a narrow gap. A fixed gap. But the gap is very much split. But also close enough that they overlap a little. There it is. Alright, so it should work now. I mean, this is cool. This is really cool. What if I grab an oil brush and just erase the bottom? Like a straight line down here. I mean, like holy crap, this is cool. But I think they should overlap more. Let's fix that. Let's go back to the options. And let's have the... Go down to the wood pillars and have them overlap a lot more. Oh, I think now. No. Bit more open, bit more open. There it is. Okay. Let's test it now. Bloop. Oh. I had it on the invisible ink. My bad. Bam. Okay, not bad. Is there a way that I can make the density... Oh, brush density. Okay. There you go, because I was saying, oh, the brush density is weird. It's transparent. I don't want that. There we go, because I had the transparency on down. Okay, now it's solid. It's still a weird overlap, though. I mean, we're getting close. We're getting so close. It's a weird pattern. It's not like this perfect straight ahead thing. Maybe I will need to just keep... Wait a minute. Maybe I need to cut the sides and only keep one. Yeah. Yeah, if I keep the one in the middle, this pattern can work. Also, let's see. Pillars. Yeah. It sounds horrible, but part of me thinks it worth. But only sometimes. Yeah, I still think having, like the parent life is really worth it. But it's very sacrificed. It's kind of like in movies. Once you have the protagonist have kids and the sequel focuses on the kids, the movie's over. Like there's barely sometimes ever a good movie that continues this way and is good. Zorro, Shrek, the Beauty and the Tramp. Like it just doesn't work. The story is now the kids, and if you're gonna relearn the first thing of the other movie or change the subject to a different thing, it should just be a different characters. Just make a new movie, new characters. Don't use the ones in the past. It's weird. I wouldn't be able to take care of a child if I were still in my mental state. Lol. I didn't exactly have the best example growing up. I got a lot of healing to do first. That's very valid too. Although personally, I think my childhood was pretty good, but you know, I think it was way too good because there are things that I feel I should know already, but I don't. But yeah, that's just part of it. Also, for the record, you probably shouldn't tell people who say they don't want kids, especially women, and they might change their mind later on. There's already so much society pressure at all. Yeah, exactly. Wait, hang on. Also, for the record, you should tell kids who say they don't want kids. No, yeah. I'm talking about myself. I'm only talking about myself. If you have decided that, then that is your choice. I have no, I have no saying there. I'm only speaking for myself. I personally do not know whether or not I would like kids in the future. But of course, if my partner wants to have kids and that is the one that I say no, that this is my partner, I cannot love anybody else, then we will have to, find a consensus like, okay, we'll talk about this. But yeah, it will need to be a discussion. But yeah, I cannot make a choice for anybody else. If my partner does not want to have kids, then it's settled. I personally think that I could change. That's the thing that I mean. I could change personally. So if my partner wants kids and I'm like in the fence, I can be like, you know what? Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's a little different in that way. Like, I personally am not 100% convinced that I would not want kids. I just feel that I need a better state to be in before I make that leap. But yeah, if my partner's ready, then we can have a conversation about it. At least that's how I feel personally. Also, hello Inochi. Good evening. Hello, fellow friend in the skies. Yeah. Yeah, you're just talking about me. Yeah, same here. But yeah, Inochi, I'm happy to see you, man. We're making brushes out of pictures. Did you know you could do this? I mean, I'm sure you knew. But even if you didn't, look at how awesome this is. Like, we can just grab any photo we took with our phones and turn it into a brush. Like, look at this. This is a brush. I don't like that it's coming, like, weird like this. So I'm trying to fix it. And I think one of the fixes that I can do is just work with a single pillar and have this be the copy that moves along, and I think this will be good. Unimo, hello. Hi. Yeah, just saying because you were kind of using the general you, so I just wanted to clarify. Oh, no, yeah, that's important still to clarify. That thank you for that, Manatee. But yeah, I meant me for the most part. Because yeah, if you do want or if you don't want it, it's your choice. But in my case, I feel that I could change my mind in the future. For now, no. I don't even want to have a dog in the house. Although, it's mostly because we used to have this dog, right? And the neighbors had horses, I think, and then the ticks from those horses got onto the dog, and it just did not have a happy ending. I just feel that I can't take care of a pet in this house that I'm in right now. So I just feel that right now I'm not in a position to take care of anything. Maybe a partner, sure, but the partner is an adult that thinks for herself and not like something that depends on me to take care of him. I got money coming your way, dudes. Ooh, all right, for the thing. I've seen things like this before. Also, I know that I'd be more formal to mention in the end, but oh no, yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, the ticks. Ah, man, it did not end pretty. We tried our best, but we just did not have the right conditions to take care of the dog, and it kind of like, I wouldn't say scar me, but it left the mark that I don't have pets specifically because I think I like them too much, if that makes sense. And I do not have the right conditions in my house to take care of them, sadly. But, I mean, if I had enough money, a big house and time, I would. Let's see, what am I going to call this one? Wood pillar single. used for brush tips. I'm going to give them tags pillar, and the other tag wood. Please choose a safe location. Oh, right. The file. Original brushes. There you go. Sorry for the delay. Unemployed back a few months and going through camp bad time. Do not worry, Inochi. I am not in a rush. I know that things are tough. Just take your time. And you can tell me about the feedback that I needed later in case you wanted something changed. You honestly don't need to rush with the payment. Do not worry about it, my brother, my flying brochacho. It's all fine. In any case, let me know what else you want fixed, and I'll send you the completed thing. I am eager to see it on your, you using it. I'm so excited. I want to see it. more than payment. I want you to use it and see you using it. It's so, I'm so excited because I'm happy on how it turned out. If you guys remember the cave thing, I'm just genuinely giddy about it. All right, so let's change this texture. I'm gonna grab this brush. I'm gonna go into the settings. I'm gonna go into the brush tip and change this. I'm gonna take it away. Yep, take it away. Bring a new one. Let's go with wood again. Single pillar. Okay, this looks a lot more promising. Let's go back to the stroke and put them a little bit closer to each other. Sort of overlapping, but not making it smaller. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see if this works. Boom. It's beautiful. It's perfect. Although I think I gotta fix the detail of. I think I gotta fix this because it's obviously splitting in half, and I don't think that's a design that I would like. Okay, so I think I know what I'm going to do. Grab. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud. Copy and paste. Let's go to transform and horizontal. There we go. Now it should blend in a little better. Cat is worth the ticks. Although I mostly mean that the dog got way too many. They kind of look like bananas growing from the side of him. And we tried to clean him. We tried everything. It just, there were too many, too much. Yeah. But, and also there were like an army of ticks just on the door, on the walls. Oh, it's too much. I can't wait to get my own place so I can get a cat. Oh, yeah. That'd be so sweet, having a little kitty. I'm mostly angry that the wild cats here are so messy. Like, I open the door, there's a poop in there, like... Great. Like, my entire patio is full of them. I'm kind of I started to chase them away because Dad said that he was gonna get a dog to chase them away, and I'm like, nope! I don't want pets! Nope! Pillar, single, wood, use brush tip shape. Get the tag. Wood. Next tag. Pillar. Oh, location, of course. Original, here we go. All right, so if you notice on the sides here, on the corner, you can see all the brushes we've been adding. You can alter this. So like if you didn't like something, like in here, I didn't like this one, I can select it and then I can just trash it. Same with this one. I didn't fully like it, so I trash it. Yeah, it's been used, but delete it anyway. So we're going to go to the brush we were using, and now we're going to put in the new brush tip. Materials, brush tip, wood. Grab this one, and let's make the gaps. Oh, no, that's not the thing I should have. It's in stroke. Let's move it. No, there's two separated. This should be good. This should be perfect. All right, let's try that again. Control-Shift-Click to teleport to the test site. Delete all of it, and let's begin. 1. Oh, that's a lot cleaner. That's a lot cleaner than before. Let's look at the one from before. You see, it had a like a perfect split in the middle. You could definitely see it. But now, if we do the thing, a perfect straight line. Oh. A perfect straight line. Let's delete that. All right. Well, I think you guys can see it from here. See the difference of here and over here? Yeah. Pretty nice. But you need a cat to keep the creepers away. True. And the skeletons. And no, the skeletons are the dogs. My bad. I need doggos. Daishima's on. Cool. Maybe later on I'll throw you guys over there. I'll toss you in. Alright, let me try with the brush. Let's try with the brush itself. Y dale con the invisible thing. Oh, that's not the brush. Wood pillars. Okay, so there's good news and then there's bad news. This thing just stamps it. I mean, good news. You can just do some perspective stuff with this if you know the pen pressure properly. Yeah, stuff like that. Like you can make a fence. Let me just... Yeah, there we go, like some weird fence. But the thing is that they're all stepping up. Let me go back to the settings. I'm gonna go to stroke. No. Spray effect? No. Brush tip? Yes. Angle. It has nothing on the input affecting the angle. Let me put in direction of the line. Alright, with the direction of the line, now it looks like this. Oh, that's a lot better. See, now it kind of contorts to... It's different than this that stays up there, but in this case, it's more flexible in that sense. Which one do you guys think is the best? The first one or this one, the second one? I think it works the same either way, right? If I make a straight line. Oh yeah, it works fantastic. Of course, you still need to make a very straight line, which this isn't. There we go. Looks like you can get some nice perspectives with that. I know, right? Let me see if I can manipulate this line. This line has 2 points. So I'll go to Object. And let's see if I can make it bigger on one end. If I grab this... No, it changes the whole brush size. Come on, straight line. Oh wow, it adds more the smaller it is. Adjust thickness when scaling? No, that's different. Main color, subcolor. Selection mode. Selectable object. I don't know how to, because in Affinity Designer I can make a line like this, right? And make it larger on one end and shorter on the other if I wanted to. That is an operation I can do in Affinity Designer, but I don't know how to do it in Clip Studio if it's even possible. Unless I go Control T. Wait. Alright, there you go. So we only have this, right? And then we just grab Control, grab a corner, and then do this. Oh, but that sucks that it doesn't quite contort. You know what I mean? Well, I think we can do something with this, though. Because this feels like something that protuberates out. Like a decoration. So... Weird. So weird. Well, in any case, this is still a pretty good brush. I will add it to the Discord. Walk it into this min. Oh. Yay, Nyx is on. I'll send you guys there later. Alright, let's go to the resources and put in the new brush. Wait until it upgrades. Brings it all back. Hello? Where are you? Where's the brush? Oh, did I not export it? Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't export it. I was like, hey, where's the brush? I thought oh, nope. Is already watching you both. She is playing cute games today. Nice. We have like 30 more minutes. Or, well, 20 more minutes. Because I end up early sometimes. Export subtool. Wood pillars and yeah. I knew that we were going to have some interesting brushes with this. Again, I just went into a mall, into a shop, and I started taking pictures. That's it. Made brushes. Wood pillars. Here it is. Come on, Discord, eat it. There we go. And now for like an example of it, just make some... one with a straight line so it can convey what it does. There we go. Maybe like a... so people understand what happens when you just do that shape. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Great. Alright. And one more. There you go. Today we created 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 different brushes. I actually am very happy with the Cyberpunk graffiti brush. Like, it's so... I don't know. It's so cool. I made the flower one available for everybody. Awesome. Alright, what else is there? Interesting. Yeah, I wanted to try this one. Control-Shift-Click to teleport here. Copy and paste. And I will mess around with this. First, the grid. Control-T to transform and align it more or less to the grid so it's straight up. Doesn't have to be perfect, but the less we have to guesstimate, the better. Oh, what a beautiful song to end on. I like that one too. It has a lot of potential. Yeah. Would you still love me if I was an unremarkable brush? Alright, so let's make the selection. Apply transformation, yes. Let me see if I can make it bigger. There we go. I have the selection. More or less centralize this. Yep. I'm going to see if I can keep it like this. Or I can make it square, like a square brush. Square brush with a bunch of lines. Sounds good. Hang on, let me then mask. Apply. Where is it? Layer mask. Apply layer to mask. Right click. Convert layer. Instead of color, set it to gray. If anything, I'm going to make it a multiply so it's a little darker. Less. Yeah, there we go. Now the pattern is more visible, but it's also not too dark. But also not too bright, because I think this might be too bright, but this is the right amount. Control E to merge down. And then lock transparent pixels. Edit. register material, image. I'm gonna call this one. No, wait, I forgot. I'm going to make it square. I'm gonna make this one a square brush. So copy paste. So I can make a copy. If I don't like that one, I can try a different one. Bam. Bam. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Did I not merge down? Weird. Oh. Forgot I had to erase. Careful. There we go. Oh, mosquito. Catch it. Catch it. I got it. Now burn. Come on. So, registering this, edit, register material, image. This is gonna be grunge stripes. Oh. There we go. Grunge stripes. Control copy, just in case. Use for brush tip shape. And we're going to put in the tags. Grunge and stripes. Okay. Oh, location, I always forget. Duplicate the oil brush. This is grunge stripes, and it's going to be texture or pattern. No, not clothing, not cross hatching. It could be cross hatching later. I'll just put in pattern. There you go. Now we change the brush tip to material and the stripe. There we go. Now let's see how this puppy looks. It's the canon song. However, this is the version where the canons aren't included because YouTube sucks. Oh, I need an... Yo. Dude. Okay, hang on. Okay, it's still very serpentine. It's still very weird. Like tiled. But it looks good, though. On the surface, it looks good. It needs some tweaking, though. I know, right? What's even the point? It's what happened last time, too. Alright, let's compress this a little more. Oh, wait. I went into the wrong thing. No, that's the thickness. I don't need the thickness to change. I just need the... let's see, stroke. There it is. Not narrow, but fixed. Very compact. Alright, let's see it. There it is. It's still a little bit messy, but I really don't mind it. It looked like wall. Like square brush fence, but fancier. I know, right? I still don't like that it's still stacked in, but at this point it's lagging, so I don't think it's going to be noticeable from a 10-meter drop, you know? No one's gonna notice it from that. Whoa, look at that. What even happened here? Dude, this looks like an old game indoor scene. Look at that. That was an accident. I remember we played this song in middle school orchestra and our teacher wanted to play canon sound effects on keyboard or something, but the school wouldn't let her. Then what's the point? Tchaikovsky's 1912 Overture needs cannons, dude. Dude, this is... hang on. It's like... like, stop me if you've seen this one before, but... like, y'all recognize it, right? Also, Manatee, do you notice how slow it is? Normally, this song is a lot faster than this. Like, stop me if you've seen this one before. Does it not? Like, come on. It's just... it really is. It's the UI. It's just so perfect. I remember we... yeah, that one. Sin that has actually an actual cannon. He put it on the delayed fire without telling anyone at the summer grill party, so it was almost scared to death. Cannons are loud. Oh, no. Why would he do that? Evil. Just evil. Alright, the particle things, because back in the day, yeah, there it is. There it is. You're not sure what I'm referencing? Come on! It's the whole way, and the gun, and and the monster and the UI and come on. It's a Doom Slayer. It's Doom. Does it not look like a Doom thing? Oh my god, everything's so slow. You see? No cannons, just drums. They're kind of lazy too. They're like boom, boom, boom. Never played Doom? Me neither. It's just like the iconic look of like the hallways and the things, you know? Yeah, you see, when I accidentally made like the brush thing into this, I was like, that looks like a hallway the Doomslayer would run in and shoot things. Like you see, it's almost on it's almost on par. Let me test that one more time. This brush looks pretty cool. The grunge stripes. Oh my god, guys, now it's cake. Bizcocho guayaba. Ooh, that's good. Look how smooth it moves. It really is like a soft pound cake. Oh, I like this brush. Really sexy. Okay, this is bacon. Oh no, we're back to bacon. I hope Greatest Planet's not around to see this. Bacon paste. Oh no, that's nasty, Lum. I thought it would be like cake, you know? Oh, fruit roll-up, that's acceptable too, but it just felt like guava cake or something, you know? But oh, bacon? Bacon. Jeez, man. Bum 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 bum. Let's try a dark blue with that. Whoa, whoa, what happened? Just spasm left and right. Weird. It's spasming, but I don't know why. There we go. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. At this time, it's right to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it grind down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. God, this looks so good. Fruit roll up. I did that too, but bacon stuck into my mind. Oh, ew. I cannot imagine bacon as a paste. Why would you do that? That is such a... Why is this on the YouTube library? The John F. Kennedy inaugural whatever. Why is that there? Ugh, I don't understand YouTube. I don't want to listen to that. Alright, this is the final brush. I'm going to... Alright, just delete all this. And I'm going to... Straight line. just to simulate it to let people see what it can do. Wow, 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 wow. And this will be the preview, so I'm going to screenshot this. Grab it all. And I'll send it on the Discord so everyone can know what it does. And I'm going to send in the actual brush after I export it, because I did not do that. Export subtool. Grunge stripes. Now we go into the file explorer and there it is. All right, we did 6 brushes. Not bad. Not too shabby. This will be where I would send all my Twitch jam emotes if I had them. Man, I gotta make one for YouTube emotes. I'm actually curious if I can just give you guys emotes for free, because I don't know the whole membership thing. I don't know what to do for it. I gotta think about it. Because it's just that I've been thinking about what am I gonna do if I put up members, but I don't have anything special for members. So I guess the most is like emojis, I guess. But even then, it's like, why pay for emojis? That I don't understand. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. But yeah, I still want emotes for YouTube. Anywho, this has been great. Remember that all the brushes are available for free to check it out. And the entire stream is just a PSA for you to make your own brushes. And if you make your own and they look really good, I want to see what you make. Just take a picture, go out there and explore, take a picture and turn it into a brush and then send it in and see what it does. And what was that? You can upload them to Discord and people can at least use them in your own server for free. I don't know how YouTube emote system works. Me neither. I gotta study that. I gotta sit down, open a book, and read. But I'll figure it out. I'll see what I can do. In the meantime, I'll send you guys to 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐴, which is an honor. Honor sending you guys there. Oh, right, and on the... I missed it. I wanted to record the link. Why is Discord so laggy? Yeah, I think you guys can hear her already. Alright, copy text because I want to put it on my own thing. That is, now we are rating. So in case you miss the raid link, I always have it on Discord here on Stream Related. The airplane. Now we're rating 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐴. There we go. And here I have pinned my rate message. There we go.
In America, unfortunately. Honestly, yeah. Okay, that's way too many.
Where's the...
So we're just gonna do the best we can, I guess. Bottle.
Come on, OBS.
Okay.
Don't slow down. I need you, buddy.
And it really wants us to...
There we go. See, that's 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐴. I'm going to send you guys the link to her stream and the rate message.
Hey, nice. That works. Okay.
Where's the...
And then let's bring it.
There we go. Send it only once to say hello.
Time zone as me.
Oh, I sent it twice on accident. Sorry.
But yeah, good to see you. Hope you're having a good day today. It's a 15-hour difference. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. This is
Okay.
silly.
Not quite as
Right. So there's the link
forgiving as I was
and the rate message
hoping it would be, but that's
just once. You silly
okay.
thing.
Let's go rescue the
Let's
snail.
delete this. Anywho, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you had a good day and that you learned something. I'm excited to see if you guys do indeed make brushes and have fun with them and blah 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 blah
Or
blah.
at least I feel like it.
Bob, thanks for the stream. No worries. I'm always happy to stream for you guys and have some fun and do the do and do. Wait, where's the other two? There it is. The do. Nope. Oh my god. Well, that's embarrassing. Seriously, where is the other two? There you go. Oops, wrong chat. Thank you for today. This is I was comfy. Thank you. My pleasure. Have a good one. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you say hello to Nix and that you have a good afternoon, evening, day of all the days. Thank you forever.